see the velocity on it.
Good morning, traders. Good morning, traders. Welcome to the Delta X stream. We are officially in uncharted territory. The non-farm payroll numbers have dropped. The algorithmic data suggests is that the higher for longer panic, Wall Street has decided to ignite a massive Goldilocks meltup. With Nasdaq ripping to 28,908, we are within striking distance of the monumental 29,000 psychological barrier. Let's get the Delta X war room locked and loaded for what could be the most explosive Friday of the year. Here's your breakdown. All right. What's going on, Delta X traders? Welcome to the Friday War Room. I hope you've got the rest. You got your rest because the tape we are watching right now is absolutely historic. The Nasdaq has completely decoupled from gravity, trading all the way up to 28,908. After this morning jobs report, we've got a monster non-farm payroll beat. 115,000 jobs added versus 62,000 expected. Normally, a hot labor market terrifies the tech sector because it means the Feds keep rates high. But today, the market doesn't care. Unemployment held steady at 4.3, meaning the economy is growing without triggering a widespread panic. Add in peace divided from the Straits of Hormuz, and you have the perfect storm for a mega cap tech squeeze. Let's break down the Camarilla levels so you don't get chalked up in this volatility. We're currently trading at 28,908. We've sliced through the pre-market resistance and are pushing the absolute upper limits of the daily range. Here's your roadmap for the opening bell. 29,000 runaway, 29,015. We're about resistance 3, which means that 29,015 is the next mathematical algorithmic magnet. If institutional volume steps in to chase the non-farm print, this is the target. Expect massive options dealers hedging if we cross the 29,000 threshold. The new floor, 28,945. We're knocking on this door right now. If we can chew through the data, if we can chew through the ask at the open and open up 28,945 on the 5-minute candle, the shorts are trapped. The daily pivot, 28,950. This is our safety net. If the opening hour is a massive bull trap and the non-farm payroll euphoria fades, expect a fast reversion back to this mean. The dip buy zone at support 3, 28,755. If the 10-year yield suddenly spikes and drags us down into the afternoon, this is where institutional dip buyers will likely look for a reload or the weekend hold. The plan: do not step in front of this freight train trying to be a hero. Pick the exact top and watch for the retest of 28,850 pivot. If it holds, we are going to target resistance 3 and resistance 4 breakout. If we break 28,945 clearly, we ride the momentum. Why is tech going parabolic on the hot jobs report? It's a combination of macro tailwinds converging all at once. The Goldilocks labor data, 115,000 jobs added, shows economic resilience, but it's not hot enough to force Jay Powell into a rate hike. The market is interpreting this as the ultimate soft landing confirmation. Corporate earnings will stay strong and consumer isn't dying. Hormuz freight relief. The de-escalation in the Middle East is doing the Fed's job for them. With the commercial tankers moving through the straits unescorted, global freight insurance premiums are collapsing. This is a massive immediate reduction in global inflammatory pressure, which neutralizes job fears. Zero DT imbalances. It's Friday. The option chain is heavily skewed towards call buying. Market makers are being forced to buy the underlying NQ futures to hedge their risk, creating a self-fulfilling gamma squeeze. That's really interesting. Gamma squeeze on the market itself. Yeah, could that turn into? I bet that could get really, really crazy. Crude oil WTI 81.80 a barrel. Oil is trying to find a floor after a brutal week of selling. As the physical blockade clears, the war premium has evaporated. Energy traders are liquidating, which is taking the inflationary boot off the neck of the broader market. Watch for $90 psychological level today. Gold, 4,710 an ounce. Gold is caught in a massive tug of war. The peace divide is pulling safe haven capital off, but the soft landing narrative is keeping it somewhat stable. It is largely a tech sector today. The real money is flowing clearly into risk on equities. There are 15 minutes from the bell, team. When the index is ripping at all-time highs on NFP Friday, the price action gets incredibly fast. The range expands and the pullbacks can be vicious. Manage your risk, respect your stops, and let the setups come to you. Let's execute Delta X. All right, good luck today, traders. All right, well, that's the news. All right, sorry about that, Cat. I was actually reading the morning news to the stream, so that's why I was muted out. Apologize for that. Yeah, usually when I start my stream in the first segment in the morning, I usually do a morning news. So I go over the morning market news, go over my Camarilla levels, talk about gold, crude oil, and all that jazz stuff. So that's what I was doing right now. We Gucci.
That's what I mean. Anyway, what was I looking at? Oh, I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah.
So my indicator almost never gives me shorts on Berkshire Hathaway. Almost
Mm,
never.
no.
It almost always gives me longs.
Okay.
Almost on Berkshire Hathaway, which is really interesting. There's a couple shorts in
Alrighty.
there, but it's mostly good longs, like really good longs.
Yeah.
Like really good longs.
Longs usually work better than shorts in the market. I've seen that with algos time and time again. The shorts never do as well. You never make as much money on the shorts as you do on the longs and the algos.
This is great. It's a long trade, but like bro's out here just printing fucking 23%, you know, over the year. Like that's not awful at all on that long. They're long longs, but
Mhm.
this one's not too good. We'll have to see because we've been if we're here near this blue line, I'm not really taking any trades. I want to be as far away from this blue line as I can be when this signal goes off. Like this was down near the -2. and we didn't cross for months. So I would not take options on this. I would take actual stock plays on this because this is not awful. 19% in like two months,
Hmm,
3 months.
not bad.
That's not bad. And 200, you buy one, you let it ride to 300, you sell it, whatever. You made 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah, for sure.
That's fine. That's 34, 40 more dollars you had, you know.
Yeah.
Uh, Wonder how it looks like on the 1 hour.
Come on, baby.
It's way cleaner on the 1 hour though. Way cleaner. I finally got my hands on some interday.
Yeah.
I finally got my hands on some interday data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Meaning
kind of
intraday and hour of the same tickers. So like it's about a
okay.
gig worth of data, but that means I can do another backtest database and then start comparing and correlating across time frames, which is what I really wanted to do. Um, because that type of data costs money, but once I have that money, that's not an issue. But I want the data now.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, because I can just go to Polygon, spend $40 a month, and have all the tickers and information I could want at a fingertip. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of dumb.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I technically only need stock prices right away because I got to be able to like ping stocks, and see where they're at, and then I think I got it. I think I know how I'm gonna do it. I know how I'm gonna do it. Okay, let me grab more coffee real quick and write this down before I forget this. Okay, that just means the first run of the database is gonna be shit, but that'll be fine. Okay, so when I do get Polygon slash massive, I'm just gonna fucking pull all the historic data and run it off a disk locally warm, and then update whenever daily. Yeah. We're making
I
our
like
own trading view with blackjack and hookers.
it.
I mean, essentially, it's a compressed trading view that doesn't have a chart. When you think about it, it's going to be able to show me the options chain. It's going to be able to show me some other things. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to work.
Mhm.
Because right now I can. Let me open up a command prompt and shit real quick and get to the repo. Let's hit run.py, please. Okay, what's today looking like? Everything is broken. Market's not open, that's why.
8 minutes.
Never mind.
8 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta wait for it to open before I can use my thing. it's got a block on it that doesn't allow me to use it during.
Man, I almost took a nasty hit yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was almost down $1,000.
Woof.
Yeah, across all my accounts. And the day ended up,
250. Woof. What'd you end up
yeah,
doing?
250 down the most in one account. Next one was $49, and the other one was up $18.
Oh, that's fixable.
So yeah, definitely salvaged it. Don't know how.
Are you on stream yet?
Yes, I am on stream. So, but we're on Twitch, so you just have to watch your cursing
Oh,
on Twitch.
they can hear me.
Yep, stream can hear anybody that's in DC.
All right. Who's long? I want to
I'm
know
long.
how many people are long right now. who's long for the day?
Long for the day.
Who is long bias for the session? Yeah, that's where I'm at. I want to know how many people are against me today.
The chat is quiet.
Oh, come on, chat. You can't be up against the cat algo. Come on.
You are right, though. It is looking fairly weak here in the morning session.
it, yeah, yeah.
We just,
Like I said, I think they're gonna pump it on open, dude. They're still riding earnings excitement. They're still fucking hopium in the air. They're railing ketamine or whatever they're doing these days. I don't know what CEOs do. Ayahuasca trips. I guess it's all tech now. You know what I mean? I don't know what these CEOs do these
yeah.
days.
No, I got you. I got you.
I know a lot of the tech guys do ayahuasca trips, though.
Hmm.
Has anything to do with their business or the stock market, but might have to do something with their crazy ass products.
Hmm.
Yeah, I still think they're gonna try and pump it this morning. Everybody's still. I can feel it in the air. Fernando.
Hmm. With this.
The move. Right. How do I get back to? I just want to see the technicals real quick. What do the technicals look like? What a beautiful forward curve. Wow. Wow. It's linear regression to hell. All right. What are we doing here? We started off weaker in the beginning of this year.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, a little weakens in the open. Maybe some uncertainty. Traders not sure what the market's going to do.
Yeah, it's
They want
low
to see if they can fade the Friday, get a Friday fade. Well, I've done that before and then ended up with the market ripping my face off.
Yeah, be careful fading. Stop losses. Stop losses.
Hmm.
And yet I'm over here putting puts on everything. I don't know. I'm not letting go of this short. I know it's paper, but
I don't blame you.
I'm really in a nice spot on it.
We just haven't had a sell into the open though in a minute. It's been a few weeks.
Do you think they'll sell? I still think they're gonna ride the hype, man.
I think they'll screw over retail and whichever way works out best for them.
Oh, of course. Of
That's what
course.
I
Oh,
see.
how naive of me to think that the market makers would let the fucking retail win. Sorry. Duh.
Right?
Which is why you got to start thinking like the institutes and start trading with the institutes.
Mm-hmm.
But Cat, how do I do that? I don't know. Get into order flow. Order flow is a great way to start figuring it all out. I don't know. Is your Twitch mostly futures people, or are they mostly stock traders, options? What kind of people you got hanging out with you in there?
Clients.
I'm curious because I'm not in the Twitch chat. So
The market's trying to bounce here into the open. Got less than a minute.
I'm telling you, they're gonna fucking run it up this morning, and then it's gonna come down. But I could be completely wrong. It could just go straight fucking down. 500 points gone. Trump could just get on stage somewhere and just be like, bananas aren't real, and the stock market will just bananas. The price will just plummet.
Bananas, bro.
Tell me that it's that's not what's going on here. Like, I don't know. It just seems silly to me.
Got 4 seconds till the bell. 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. All right. Good luck, traders. Okay, there we go. Come on, let's go, baby. Send it. Let's take out that high, and then you can sell off. I got my Camarilla level at 28,897. So that's a breakout level. So we get a candle to close above that. You might be able to see 28,023 here in the morning session. And we're getting that rip now.
Volume fake out short on Starbucks.
Nice. I'm up 126 in one PA and $99 in the other. Hell of an overnight. We're up $260 on this long position here at the open. What am I stopping? The money. What does that get us to? That gets us to $830. I just picked up this new 25K account. And that'll get us more than halfway to passing this account. Let's go. If we can get to resistance 3. But that would be insane to pass this 25K with one trade with 3 MNQ cons. Come on, baby, push it. Be like 12 accounts. I came up with this this pretty elaborate schedule that I'm using for my algos now. I spent like 6 hours, 7 hours with Jim and I last night, and we were going back and forth over 3 months of historical trade data, trying to figure out a schedule on how to spread my risk the most and offer myself the best risk to reward for monthly payouts and stuff. It's pretty crazy, man. CoreWeave ripping to the upside. The market's just going to make a nice slow grind to the upside. Come on, baby, send it. Then I have to come up with the money to pay for this funded account now. Son of a biscuit.
Son of a bitch. Good problems.
Yeah, you know, I was loading up on evals last night, and I didn't realize that this eval I picked up is not Trade Evade. It's CQG or whatever, CQC, whatever. And Rhythmic, basically. Well, it's not even Rhythmic. It's a whole different data provider. So I have to trade it manually. Kind of sucks, but But I guess for the sake of the stream, it works out better. I need a trade account.
Yeah, I understand.
A little bit of a rejection there at the top. Okay. Holding the prior day high. 28,945 is a prior day high. I don't understand that. What the fuck I violated? I got this damn message from Apex that I violated something, but I have no idea what the fuck I violated on the account. The account only lost like $49 and they said I have a violation on my account.
Bro, they don't even know what you violated.
Dude, it is always like just bullshit with those guys.
I know. That's why I stay away from them.
Yeah, I should have stayed away from them. Hey, good morning, boys. How you doing?
Wow. Sleep. Good. Good. Go to one box for the morning. Yeah. Have to be like, so bad. I got this killing film that did this. So, I see. Micro, like $600, but I can get yesterday. I only 25K. That's crazy. Yeah. 25K. But I'm good. Halfway to the thing. And we'll be up to then we can. We gotta go. Boy, look at that. Okay.
That's it right there. That's the trade right there, Cat. Damn, I wish I had taken an option long. I wish I had taken a long on that pullback at the morning. It was so quiet, looked weak. What's this account with? Shit, I don't even know who I bought this thing from. But this is Next Gen. This is Next Gen. Well, I'm gonna make 1250. Got it. Oh, no stress. $92. That's a hell of a target. Damn, look at the market go. Go, baby, go. We just hit target 1. There's 29,023. I talked about that at the morning bell. It's weird. That's pretty weird. Blue Sky didn't pay me today. Oh. That sucks. I didn't get paid from Blue Sky, my last check. Ugh. We're so close to my TP on this damn account. Oh man, so goddamn close. Like tipped 29,075. I just need a few more points up and we solid. Google's about to break $400. Well, we're at that next level. Look at that, pressing 2961 on the market. Let's go. Give me that upside move, baby. Give me that upside move. Give it to me. Oh my God, this is beautiful. Yes. Oh, let's go. I'm so close. Oh my God. Are we going to pass this thing? Look at this. We're going to pass this eval on stream. Fuck yes. Man, it's so nice to be back. Come on, baby. Push it. Oh my God. So fucking close. Oh my God. Points away. It's like, just do it already. Do the dang deal, man. Oh my God. Why couldn't you close up there? You were points away. Oh my God. This is gross. We should have probably taken profit on that. What would that have been? Yeah, we're leaving it. We're leaving it. Damn close to it. Come on, one more push, baby. We wanted an upside push. Let's do it. Come on. Son of a biscuit. Come on. Let's look at the 45 and let's just see what's happening. Jesus. Can you believe we got that close? Look at that shit. Not even 10 points away from my TP. Gosh. Can we get that next push? I think we can. Boy, you're so freaking close. Let's do it. Just give us that wick. Just push it. Ooh. I just don't want us to dip below the 200, the 90 EMA. Got to stay above it. Otherwise, you could get a pretty deep retracement on this. And that might just be because of profit taking. You know, it's Friday. Come on, baby. Come on, do it. Oh, this sucks. Just tap it. Just kiss it, baby. Oh, what? Oh, they didn't even. Yes. Yes. Right there. Oh my God. I'm 50 cents away. Oh my God. I'm 50 cents away from this. Son of a biscuit. Why? Why am I 50 cents shy? Oh my God. Oh my God. Contact customer service. You are not, has failed. Order action has failed. What does that mean? How did I fail this? Oh, that's weird. Where did I fail the account? Yeah, why can't I treat the account? I don't understand that. Why can I not treat this? I don't understand that. Oh, I passed it already. That's what it is. We've already passed the account. Let's go. Yeah, it already says status passed. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Well, we just bagged ourselves another another 25K in one day. Well, I guess that's it. I gotta pay for this to get funded now. Shit. We're done now for the trading day. What the fuck I'm gonna do now with myself? Yeah, baby. Well, heck, at this point, I don't know what to do anymore. Already fucking done. Done for the day now. Got numbers dropping in 10 seconds. Yeah. Silver Zim crossing 2664. Take a look at the precious metals. I haven't even looked at them this morning. Look at gold. See what gold is doing. Rejecting. Looks like it wants to kind of retest the 200 down below. Might see the market do that as well. Look at silver. See what silver's doing. Imagine that same pattern making like an M pattern right there. Oh, look at that. Somebody just bought $15 of the cat coin, cat. Somebody's buying your cat coin. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil looks like it's got a nice W for me. Might be catching a nice bid there. Ooey, gooey. Mm-hmm. Oops. Sorry about that. Chart looks like shit. I don't know what you're going to see off that. And we're pretty much done. Just past this eval. So now I'm just going to have to pay to get it funded. Nice. Look to 425 pays now today. We got one more eval in the reserves. Yeah, I definitely would like to see if I can at least get one more PA today. That would rock. That would rock. We can get one more PA into the mix. I'd like to get 3 more. That'll put my rotation pretty nice. Actually, what I kind of want to do is I want to get 4 time blocks, 4 time block rotation for each day. Yeah, and then if I could have a like 2 to 4 accounts trading per time block. That way I'm distributing my risk, and at the end of the day, I still end up with at least 4 accounts that are profitable for the day, let alone the 2 that might have taken the hit. Show MJ how I did this. She gonna love this. That was a beautiful trade. Look at that. I caught that like perfectly right in the middle of that consolidation before the rep. Man. Like freaking textbook. And they locked it to where they just closed the account and said I passed. I'm glad. I thought I was gonna have to make the 50 cents. I honestly thought I was gonna have to make the 50 cents. I was like, damn it. I was like, man, who wants to reopen a trade just to make a lousy 50 cents to pass a trade? I would definitely like to catch a short. It could pay. Either that or you're going to have to just wait until the market just goes. Scalping the long right now. It's like Bitcoin is trying to catch a bid, trying to hold itself here in the morning session. Don't know. Come on, baby. Just a few more points up. Boom. All right. We are almost. Damn, that was fast. I'm going for the second already, huh? Come on, baby. I'll let you see some trades, since that other trade is already dead now. Well, the account's already closed, so just gotta fund it now. Just gotta fund it. I wonder how this works. Do I get an email that I gotta go and pay for it? Oh yeah, I have to sign it, and then I have to upgrade the account. Oh, that's pretty cool. I could actually sign it and upgrade it right now. I'll have to wait though. Won't be able to put it in today. All right. Contract is signed. Okay, maybe not. Didn't I sign this already? I thought I already did. It didn't look right. All right, signature is there now. Oh yeah, I wonder if that Plaza code works. Supposedly there's a 50% off activation. So let's see, next gen. I actually don't mind this prop. It's actually not too bad. All right, so if I use Plaza 40, well, it comes out to $71. That's not bad. That's not bad, 71 bucks. But 70, 80, 90, 100. $100 for the funded 25K. I mean, it's a little more than Lucid, not gonna lie. You know, Lucid $60 for 25K, you know, cash money. So yeah, I don't know. I like that a little bit more, to be honest with you. Ah, cool, cool, cool. So it looks like my pay is delayed from Blue Sky till Tuesday. Well, at least, you know what? I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to get delayed on my payments. Let me say adios. I get paid because it's the least I deserve. So, all right, team. Well, man, what a hell of a day. What a hell of a day. Well, it looks like that last long made up. Oh, I'm still red in this account. Son of a biscuit. Why didn't... And we're green. We're fucking green. Booyah. We are finally green in the account. We're green as fuck, yeah. 58 bucks in this account. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Man, I wish I'd taken that trade in my fucking PA. That would have paid out well. 1.2K right there to start off. Damn, $4 on IREN. You were talking about IREN last week, right, Kat?
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm getting buy signals on NQ now. All right, cool. That's in there now.
Yeah, IREN is looks like it's getting ready.
Well, I believe it.
It looks great on the daily. Hold up. That's why I was looking at it. Did I pick a contract already for that? I did.
Sign up to be an affiliate. No, there we go. Damn, look at that. Crazy.
Thanks for reminding me about IREN.
It was a badass play. I was thinking about it like 2 days ago because it's been working.
So I've been watching IREN because I was
Mm-hmm.
waiting for earnings. I was waiting for the earnings because I knew it was going to be probably not good. Because I'm not gonna initiate this trade on the earnings day.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Yeah.
But no, now my signal is 100% signaling to take this trade. So we are taking this trade.
To the short side?
Yep.
Nice.
It's a put, so I've got 2 weeks on it or whatever.
Okay.
So no big deal. We got 2 weeks on it. Let's see. Doesn't matter because it's already up. Like I entered in at the right time. Just wait.
You got it. No, it looks like that long just worked out. Well, Zim's gonna like this. So you're shorting this market, Kat? That's what you said? Till next week or for the next 2 weeks? Another winning trade right there. Let's go. Up $32 in this new eval. Well, that's kind of cool. They got some no Crocs. Are they coming off the Zorro? Or is that anime Zorro? U.S. consumer sentiment slumps to record low in May, according to University of Michigan survey, which cites rising fuel costs and ongoing cost pressures weighing on households. Breaking news, Iranian media reports clashes between Iranian forces and U.S. vessel in the Straits of Hormuz. And seeing U.S. job growth shows strength with 115,000 jobs positions added, reflecting solid hiring across various sectors. For about 2 hours, sounds of gunfire have been heard near the Straits of Hormuz. Explosions near Shirik due to firefight.
Indecision in the market.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys want to go?
Mm-hmm.
Figure it out. I get a real decision shortly.
What do you have now? 47 here, 58 here. $100 here and 174 there. Shit, it's a fucking good day. We're up like what? Almost $300 on the day. That's 275, and then what? Yeah, 3.25. I'm up like 3.25 for the day. That's a damn good day. Hearing Moderna squeezing.
Oh, wow, look at that. So many signals. Volume fade, volume fade, volume fade. That makes sense. Volume fade. So we wrote it all the way up. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, back to watching myself lose money.
Corn is down 5%, sitting at 146.32. Like the volume's not there. Yeah, it's just a slow grind up. You gotta find a little pullback and scale into it.
Back to, yeah. Tiny grind, bro.
Any days like this, because you want more, and it's early in the day, but
Yeah, but you
you
can't
know,
wait out until everybody's trying to get into their spots. London's about to start doing their thing, and then we get a little more momentum, and then we get through lunch. I don't know. I took a 0 DTE on SPY. We'll see what happens. I'll close out if it gets too low. Like if I start burning data.
you're taking the short.
Yeah. We've been up here. We've rejected. We tried to go back up. We're going into London. I feel like they're going to take profits. I don't really have, besides, my stuff telling me that there's no volume. And to fade the no volume. But other than that, like, no, there's, just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
If I didn't have consistent, not enough volume for the push, not enough volume for the push, not enough volume, like consistently
Mm-hmm.
over the entire session so far, like I wouldn't probably feel this way. But just hoping I'm not.
I think you will. I think you'll get it.
It'd be really nice to get that. That would be dope. We don't do opium here. And I'm kind of waiting on a couple other things to move.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
The math suggests you need a minimum of 6 to 8 funded accounts. Rotation buffer to handle the mandatory waiting periods and risk account drawdown. Dollar's looking weak here, going into the top of the hour. I'm close to making up my losses on both these accounts. Let's go. Yeah.
I left for a short second. I guess we're just gonna chill right here. Hanging.
Wow. The Russell is like way behind on this move to the upside.
Yeah. Which, surprisingly enough, most of my backtesting data is the Russell 2000. So I have a broad depth of stuff. You know what I mean? I should see if the indicator actually works on the Russell.
Oh.
There's been mixed earnings so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, Verizon just had this huge. Whatever this shit is. Now it looks like they want to try and dump at least to.
What's the Dow doing?
And if they dump to 46.
Oh, look at that. The Dow is dumping.
The Dow is dumping.
Yeah, Dow's under the 200 right now.
Yeah, the Dow's dumping it. So far over the course of, yeah, that's interesting. What do we have coming up? Existing home sales, inflation rate. Coming up, interesting.
We got crude oil coming up soon, and a couple of Fed speakers for today, and that's it.
Oh, we've got Fed today. Interesting.
Yeah, we got a couple of Fed speakers. Yeah, everything's pretty much done for the day. Non-farm was really what I was waiting for this morning. So really, we're just waiting for next week. Yeah, we had non-farm this morning. We added 115,000 jobs this morning to the market. That's why we're moving towards the upside.
That's great. That's going to be priced in.
Yep. That's why the market is.
23 minutes, that'll be priced in. And
Mm-hmm.
go back up.
Pretty much.
Yep. That's cool.
Yep.
It'll be a normal only bet day then. We'll go down, we'll go back up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So predictable.
Man, that could have been a beautiful trade. I should have taken this in the state. I would have boost in that account. I would have been okay. If you I'll be back and get another cup of coffee. Oh.
Without being good. Job market's not great. Guess we get some
Bowler picks. Send a friend request. Oh, let's see who this rando is. Oh, we're at 131 in this account. Nice. What's up, Objectively? How are you doing, sir? Good to see you. I didn't send anything. Bob's a spam? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you meant. Come on, little push. Boom, profit. Oh, nice. 148. Still alive grinding. Oh, that said it was you. No, it wasn't you. No, I know it wasn't you. It was Baller Picks. Oh, he's from Zen Global. All right, let's see what Mr. Baller says. I wouldn't mind a good pick for the weekend. I'm all about a parlay.
Love a good parlay.
Fuck yeah, I need a good parlay.
Dude, I don't even watch any sports balls, but I love parlays. What do you mean I can spend 10 cents on this winning, obviously going to win team, and make 90 cents off of it for some reason the odds are low right now. But, come on.
Yeah, I love a good parlay.
I love watching that shit. It reminds me of future contracts. It's just normalized between 0 and 1.
You know, sometimes like during the basketball games, if I'm watching a basketball game, I'll do arbitrage on event contracts on the game I'm watching. So like I'll log into Webull and I'll go for whoever I think is a favorite, or I'll wait until like the last 3 or 4 minutes of the game, and then I'll look for a contract to take, to see if I can catch someone that's gonna flip at the last minute, and yeah, and it's cheap because you can buy those at the last 5 minutes, 3 minutes, and you can buy them for $2 a contract or 2 cents. It's 2 cents.
It's like, yeah, dude, it's fucking wild.
Yeah. The event contracts are really cool.
Well, if Spike keeps dumping, I'll make a little money.
Nice. What is that? All right, 160. Onward and upward. Well, we made up for our losses in this. I don't know how I took a $300 hit in this eval overnight. How's your morning so far, objectively? You make some money this morning? It's been another one of those days. We got that morning rip. You're not trading. Man, I killed a killer trade this morning though. Passed a 25K in one trade. Bought it here, 3 cons. Took profit right around here. One trade, 3 cons, 1.2K. Killer. Still working on the bot, procrastinating help, perhaps. Yes, you're doing well. Yeah, no, it's only taken 3.5, 4 years of working on algos. Oh my God. But that's probably what it would take. And you know, it's just me. Yeah, it does me by myself. It's not like I got a team of people. So, it's not like I can devote, 9 hours a day, for a few weeks straight at it. So, and it takes time, it takes so much time. I think the real game changer right now for like algo trading is AI. With AI in the mix, I mean, man, it's crazy. You asked around, and it takes about 3 years to get it. Yeah, I kind of. Well, and it probably lines up with trading. It really probably lines up more with trading because you have to develop the trust. You don't know how many times I've used algos and we're in drawdown, and me like a punk ass, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna cut it. I'm like $300 in the hole, which is nothing. And I would get all like weak about it. And I'd be like, all right, I'm going to cut the trade. I can't, it's too much. And then sure enough, the trade goes green. I'm like, I got $1,000 of drawdown. I'm only at 300, but like any vet I asked, they were bombing the first 3 years. It feels like that all the way across, man. Manual trading and algo trading, And just for you to get to the point that you don't care about the trade, you're like, I don't care. You just take it. You get mechanical. You got to get desensitized to trading is probably the better way to put it, right? Yeah. It took me a minute to get to that. What really helped me to get numb to losing money was gambling. As dumb as it may sound, like crypto gambling and stuff like that, that's what it took for me to get over the fear of losing money. But I was a business owner for so many, I mean, I still am. I've been a business owner for so long. My core mission is always to make money and not lose money. So losing money goes against the grain, as an entrepreneur. It took me some time to get over it, because you want to get your hands in there. You want to get dirty. You want to fix it. You want to, make that money back that you've lost. And, sometimes it just don't work out like that. Yesterday was a good example. I was down $1,000 in the morning session literally by 11 a.m. I was already down $1,000. And it wasn't that bad because it was 500 in one account, it was 250 in another, and 250 in the other account. And by 1 in the afternoon, I was down to one account being $18 green, the other account being $49 negative, and the last account stayed at 250. But it's just like, I'm one person, man. I can't touch everything, and I can't risk it, And I prove, when I do stuff like that, at the end of the day, that's where you validate what you're doing, because then it's like, hey, I saved the majority of the accounts. I left one in arrears, but it's still there to fight. It still has a leg in the fight. And if I switch, my accounts, then I can show you what they would look like. This is one of them. And there's the other one. I mean, look at where I'm at. I'm literally $600 away from a payout on both these accounts. Well, 700, to be honest. And it's just like, you can't let the loser define you. If you want to be a loser, then do it. But if you want to be a winner, you got to stick to your guns. You have to have conviction. That's what makes you a winner, Damn, I'm a control freak, so giving in on a loss is hard. It's so hard. It's so hard, man. But mastering yourself, and you'll master this thing. That's the best thing about it, You can master yourself, you get good at it. I don't necessarily think I'm a phenomenal trader. I think what My edge is that I'm able to manage my risk. And if I'm wrong, I'm fine. I'm totally okay with being wrong and, cutting the trade, stepping away and realizing that I have to like clear my mind. I have to reset because I have to move to the next trade. I can't, as traders, our job is not to dwell on the past. It's to look for opportunities in the future. Oh, nice. We're up 100. Wait, I'm in something right now, aren't I? Or did we already take that mode? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong accounts. That's why. No, we already took profit on that one. 58, and we're up to almost $200 in the CEDA. Yeah. Yeah, now it's like, I think the only thing I like about trading now is hanging with my friends and talking with my fellow traders. I think that's the only thing I really, really enjoy about trading. Other than that, not a big fan of trading. Not a big fan of trading. It's the funniest thing. But I don't know if that's the good thing. I don't know if that's what you want to be. Maybe that's where you want to be. Just to manage a position of research so I don't have to think about it. That's exactly where I started. I started looking at, okay, I don't need necessarily the algo to do the whole trade. I needed to find the opportunity so that I know where that, so I have that confidence, the confluence. And it slowly got better. And then like all of us in, a lot of the guys in Trade Managers Group, a lot of the guys there were using Nasdaq for their algos. And for the longest time, for like at least a year, I've been building on MNQ and MES and MYM just for longevity, because it's like, scaling up is easy. You can always scale up. Scaling down is hard, and you don't have time. Time is not your friend when you're building the algos, because you need forward testing to validate whether or not it's going to be good or not. And that's time, 2 weeks, 3 weeks of data, that's a month of your life gone, just done. You can get it back. So you have to maximize it. So I started doing like mini micros because, the math is simple going, forward testing, and okay, well, I'm only making, $30 a day. My max loss is like 10 on that, and you can then, scale up and then, make it more elaborate and stuff. And that's where I think the guys in Trade Manager started to realize I was having better luck in that. And it just, now together as a group, we've got some really, really cool stuff working. That's a tough thing right there, is that, you see your trade and then you get kind of scared and you don't want to take it, but you have to take the trade. You have to take the trade. If you don't take the trade, then you're wasting your time sitting there looking at the chart that's in front of you. You have to get over the fear. But then the next question has to be, is you choosing to take that next trade, is it the trade you're supposed to take? So you then, that's where your rules come in, because then you can't fault yourself for taking the trade. You're above the EMAs, you're above support and resistance, you're above, whatever your confluences are that you normally trade within. That's what validates the trade. So if the trade goes against you and it doesn't work, it's not your fault. It is not your fault. You followed the plan. And that's where traders get hung up on, because right away, oh, the trade went against me. Oh, it's my fault. I'm the worst trader ever. I suck. I'm never going to get money. I need to quit, right? And that is the psychology of trading. That is what's built in to screw you over so that you do get out of the market. So you do give people like me your money, because there's always someone on the opposite end of your trade. That is the true nature of the market, is to do that so that it can gather money to distribute to those with conviction and faith in the market. Yeah, it's really, really, really crazy. So my best suggestion is that if you're struggling, you need to figure out where you're at in your trading. If you're trying to figure out how to use these strategies and the risk management that needs to be applied for the trades, then you need to take the trade because you are in the learning stage of it. Now, if you're an experienced trader and you're trading your plan, then you have to take the trade because you're trading your plan. If you're not experienced and you're just taking the trade because you think it's going to make money, then you should not be taking that trade. You need to dissect and understand why and what would allow you to take that trade. You have to have the rationale and be able to substantiate why you're taking that trade. Yeah, you can't talk about it, my friend. You have to be about it. That is my coup de grace. You know, I always say that. You know, don't think about it, be about it. You know, and at the worst part, what happens? You're gonna lose a little bit of money, and you may end up losing an account if you over leverage. But if you size accordingly to your plan, you're not gonna blow the account. See, it sounds simpler than what it is, but it's us that complicate that because, you know, we're the ones that turn around and start adding stuff on top of it that we're like, oh, well, I need to do this, that, and, you know, emotions, uncertainty, all those things start to set in and they really throw a kibosh on everything. You know, they can take you from doing really well to doing really bad, you know, so. And you know, over time when you're sitting at the charts, you know, you're developing muscle memory. You know, it's just like when you walk by a stove and you know, no one's cooking and the fire is on. You know, do you leave it on? No, you turn it off. Look around, nobody's cooking. Yeah, turn off the stove. You know, it's just second nature, and that's really what you need to build up.
These are such fucking like just slam dunks. It's so stupid that I don't trade them. It's like fucking retarded. Like it's like money funded for money gathered for this pipeline. The pipeline is inactive, so this drilling rig that's knowingly producing oil finally gets to move its oil again, and I don't take the fucking trade, and it goes up like 2x, and I don't take the fucking trade. It's like literally just idiotic.
Why are you not taking the trade?
Fear, I think. Fear, stress, uncertainty, and it's so stupid because it's basically not even uncertainty. It's certainty, and that certainty scares the shit out of me, and I run away from it. Like the fear of winning exists in me. It's retarded. I have a fear for winning. Yeah, explain that one, right?
Yeah, I've never really heard someone say that they have a fear of winning. I've heard, you know, fear of losing.
Like I just always get punished for doing good. That's probably some childhood trauma or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it might just be your perspective on it, you know? It feels like that. It feels like the market is always kind of, you know, some of us are like that. You know I felt like that at a point. You know, I felt like the market was not going to let me be who I needed to be. That was my framing mindset. So when I would analyze what I was trading,
I think that's the thing. Like my self perspective, right, doesn't allow me to be successful. So my self perspective is like I'm a loser. So I can't do shit that makes me a winner. It's probably some subconscious bullshit. Like I have this app and it's functional. Like I could activate this, put in a ticker, and it should run. Am I running it? No, I'm tinkering with it. Have I even made the trading? Like I lost my account, so I gotta make a new account. Have I done that? No, I'm procrastinating on it. It's just so dumb. Like I hate myself because I keep standing in the way from success. It's so stupid.
you're standing in your own way.
The closer I get, the more my self sabotage exists. And I know of it. I can see myself doing it. and like I don't want to say I'm victim to it, but like I am. Like I have like my neurological system just takes over, just fucking derailing on like I'm just start self-sabotaging myself. It's annoying. And
You
then
need to listen to your inner voice then. You got to listen to your inner voice. Deep down in you somewhere, it's there and you're just not listening to it. You know, it's like me. I've got a deep down inner voice, man. You know, I'm a family man. I'm 50. I got 3 kids. I got a wife. I got a mortgage. You know, I got life needs that I need to solve. And it motivates me and it twists me in a twisted fashion that I look at the chart and I know that if I take so many cons and if we get here to here, I'll make all the money I would ever need to solve all the issues I have in my personal life. But I know that that's just not the way it works. And every time I do that, the market will penalize me worse than I've ever been penalized before. And that drives me shitless. It drives me up the wall because it's not fair. I deserve it. I've put in so many hours, but the market doesn't care. The market doesn't give a crap about me. The only person that cares about me is me and my money. So if I give in to those needs, those desires, those things, I'll disastrously ruin myself and I'll put myself in a worse position. I've done it so many times. I'm sick in the face and I don't even like talking about it because it makes me feel stupid because I know.
Reinforce them so you don't think you kind of want to ignore it. Like it's like these demons or something, like these bad behaviors that step in and just fuck your shit up.
And those are the times that you need to say to yourself, Goodman, do you want to make this a really bad day or are you okay with where we're at right now? Because if you keep going forward, this is going to turn into a worst. You know, you can't do that, man. You have to set boundaries for yourself. I've got a good friend of mine that he's been a trader with me since I started. I love this dude. We used to talk almost every day, but he's taken a little break. But he has an eye for finding these beautiful trades in the options market. But the only problem with him is that he can never be wrong. And he can never just be happy with what he's made for the day. Like I'll talk to him in the day and he'll be up like $4,000 or $5,000. And I'm like, dude, congrats. And he's like, oh man, this sucks. But he has never taken a cash out that big, which makes it even more ridiculous. He has these huge gains that he never capitalizes on because he's such a degen that he ends up losing it right in that same trade. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I was like, you're making me pissed off, man. I'm like, I'm looking at you and you're infuriating me. It took a year with him and he finally got it. He finally got control of himself. He finally figured it out. Now his worst day is, you know, he told me he lost like $250 like yesterday. But those used to be like $3,000-$4,000 losses for him. And he's like, doesn't trade every day now. You know, he got it. He kind of got it. I was like, dude, you have other shit to go do in your life. You have a full-time job. Go do it. You have time, come trade. And it took him some time. And he's still, I know he still struggles with this inner demon. But you got to say that to yourself, Goodman. You got to realize, what have you done to yourself in the past with your decisions? And how did they affect you, either positively or negatively? And reflect on that and use that as the pivot. Use that as the reason and the rationale as to why you stop what you're doing. You can do it, man.
It's also annoying that my old versions are now starting to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a chart setting so I can set my chart on the time maker while my bot is running on a time maker. and that was just cocking up. But now for some reason my old versions are no longer cocked up.
Hmm.
But yeah, like it's pretty much almost done. Like I just have to live test it, see if it doesn't do any quirky stuff, and it should be functional.
You should, man. Fire it up, get a little 25K account and throw it at it, man.
But I'm just gonna trade stocks with it. On
Ah, got it.
Thinkorswim, Charles Schwab.
Okay.
It's just like high conviction trades through like fundamental stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just basically news based catalysts. Like just stuff like research completed or pipeline financing complete, stuff like that. And I find
Mm-hmm.
really high conviction trades, and all I need is something to manage it, and that's it. I'm gonna be fucking rich. Because I was doing it manually, and I traded small scale, and I was doing it
Mm-hmm.
for like only like 0.7 a day, and I was compounding like every 10 days. Because the trades took so long. So it wasn't compounding until like 10 days cycles.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, like there could be like if I start out with like $1,000, it could be like 2-3 million in like. I'm gonna get taxed at a certain point, so I didn't think about that shit. But I could be a millionaire within like 3 years if like this keeps up.
Well, good luck.
Huh?
Good luck.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I should be able to function like this if I can consistently keep doing it. But that's the thing, I'm not able to do it consistently as a person. So I just need some help. But it is still
Send it. On-chain financial markets. Nice. YouTube. Why did the YouTube stream come up? You've been live on YouTube all morning? All right, Goodman. So what do you got, man? You got any high conviction plays for next week? Give me a rundown of some of your tickers, man.
Currently, I'm not like researching it. I'm not producing any. No. Like, I'm like completely unplugged.
Wow. Okay. Taking a little reset, huh?
Yeah, for a while now. Like, I've put quite a few. It would at least be 60%.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I've just been out of the loop because I'm just like, I traded too small to really like make it worth my time. I just wasn't, the amount of stress that I was getting from it, and I was checking my position all day long. It's just not like sustainable. It's like, yeah, I gotta automate this so I can just scale up, and if the automation works, then I'm
Fantastic.
Get results, and then I was seeing that, and I'm like, okay, now I can scale up. Because if I'm trading like $50 in a position, and I'm getting like anywhere from like 3 to 10% gain, yeah, that's fun, but it's not worth the, I don't know, 2 hours of research on it, and then another 2 hours checking the position during the time that I'm in position for the next 10 days. It's so yeah, this automation. But RSS feed reader, because just
that's cool.
Gemini, yeah, just using Gemini, it's like Flash 3 preview. I don't know if I'm supposed to have this much compute power, but it's just like full-on coding from prompts. So it literally just builds anything, and it's fairly complex. It's previewing the app, so you can see what it does and how it works. Which
that's cool.
Extent, yeah, it makes you think it too much, maybe, but at least I can see it work before. So making a newsreader would be easy, because the main issue that I have with it is that I'm not able to filter like thousands of news posts.
Well, you could probably get your LLM to do that.
I have little success getting LLMs to do what I want, but like I'm thinking more in have an LLM build an app, and then just have the app basically be hardwired to do what I want, so it doesn't go quirky on me. Because LLMs go quirky, like they just mess things up. So.
Yeah, the questions can definitely be challenging, you know. Getting the queries set up correctly to where, you know, you're able to get the answers you're looking for and stuff. I've noticed that myself.
Yeah, prompts matter. There are certain like elaborate ways you can set up a prompt with like exclusions, inclusions, so it's doing more what you want, but then eventually you're programming the prompt so much that you might as well do programming. Some do, like, I know that, like, I don't know which one exactly, but some do have a continuation of knowledge. Like, basically, you can tell it, like, pay attention to this and that, make sure you use this tool set, and it keeps doing it continually. I think it was Claude.
Yeah, I use OpenClaw, and that's how I set mine up. You can set up like their soul and everything about them to follow like specific guidelines and to pick up on certain things, or you can assign them specific tasks, or you can even give them a team and then set up the team to where each of the team members has their own job function within your organization. That's how I have mine set up right now. For like my open claw, I've got a lead. She's the manager. Her name is Scarlett, and she's got a team of people behind her that work. So she's got an architect, she's got a designer, she's got an analyst, she's got a marketing and PR. So she manages all the tasks that they do, and they report to her. So that's the hierarchy, and she reports to me. And then like she has specific tasks that throughout the day that she has to check on her agents to make sure that they are doing their job, to make sure that they stay on task, because they will get off task. So yeah, it's the LLMs are very useful, but they're not very intuitive on how you educate, teach, and train them to optimize them. Hopefully I phrase that correctly.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like they just miss stuff. Like that's the thing. They drop things. They drop balls. That's what they do.
Depends on the LLM you use too. If you use a good language model, you should be all right. Claude works almost perfect for me. I mean, I can get Claude to do whatever I want. There are some limitations though, because Claude does have some ethical standards that it adheres to. And unfortunately, sometimes when I'm working on things, it doesn't like what I'm doing specifically. You know, it'll prompt me and say that, you know, it doesn't want to do those things. Like I've been getting into pump and dump coins. So when I started the conversation off with it, you know, that I wanted to start scalping and attacking pump and dump coins, right off the bat, the damn thing just was like, no, you know, pump and dump is not good. It scams people, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not making the pump and dump. I'm not creating the coin. I'm not promoting it. I'm just sitting here seeing an opportunity to make some money, and I want to just make a little scratch. I have nothing to do with the coin. And then it changed its stance. It was like, oh, okay, you know, since I'm not trying to scam people, you know, I'm just trying to be opportunistic. Fine. So it worked.
When it's like when you just ask it a basic question and it's just gives you this whole like safety warning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Prompt that keeps giving you the safety reading. I don't remember what it was, but it kept, oh yeah, it was just something about trading, something, and just every fucking prompt that kept saying like, yeah, you gotta be careful about this and that. I'm like, come on, stop. But that's AI. It's a tool, man. Like it's just a tool. Right? It's not an entity that thinks for itself. It's just a very complex tool.
It's just like painting. You know, a paintbrush and a paint set, anyone could be an artist, but you have to have the skill to be a real artist. And I think that's where it comes in, you know, you just takes time and some practice and understanding. I get on Google a lot and I start searching, like, you know, if I run into problems that the AI will push back against me, it'll give, you know, so I'll start searching, like, how do I overcome this obstacle? You know, what do I need to tell AI to do what I want it to do?
Yeah, I did the same thing, like how to build the app. Like I would ask like how should I would say things and I'm like that doesn't sound right, and I would ask something else, not a language model, like how are you doing it? How do other people do it? And then come up with a solution for that. Yeah, that is kind of fun, the process behind it, like the way you work with it. It is like working with almost like other people, like other employees as a way, or like pawns in the system. I do enjoy that. Some people actually
Yeah.
just like place like just jobs, like online jobs. I know one guy that knows a guy who does like 50 different jobs at the same time or something, that he just like got by just looking for online jobs, and then have the agent literally just do all the work. Whenever there's an issue, it just comes back to the user, and other than that, it just functions automatically and just basically does 50 people's jobs and gets that much income of like Fiverr work.
Wow.
Pretty crazy. Like now,
Yeah.
you don't really need anyone for Fiverr anymore because you have language models. Because I have almost zero knowledge in coding, and I've got an app that is functional. And all I do is just say things. It's like you don't need coding anymore. You don't need coders as a person anymore. You can basically set up your whole business from your living room or study or wherever.
I mean, that's the cool thing about the world we live in now. You know, we can do all that kinds of stuff, you know? It's all about the side hustles, you know? I've been trying to get my LLMs to do different things. I have them, I've got one that's doing Polymart, doing bids on weather. It's got a pretty decent win rate. I've been checking that one out. So I try to get them to do like headhunter jobs and stuff like that, but I wasn't having great luck with that.
This is really annoying that my old versions now are functioning perfectly fine. I cut out a feature of a new branch, but now the old branch is starting. Oh, okay, thank God. It's not functioning. Okay, that's good. For a moment there, I was like, damn, did I cut out that feature too soon? But now it's malfunctioning. I never figured I'd be happy seeing something malfunction.
Right.
So good, okay. I don't know if I should put in settings. Like, I don't have any settings for my indicators. Don't have settings for my automated stop loss bracket and take profit bracket. I don't know if I should add that or not. They're basically a settings menu for everyone.
I like being able to have granular control over anything, you know, especially automated strategies, you know. Like I can show you like this is how my automated strategies are right now. So like right now I'm trading two groups. I'm trading group 1, group 2, and group 3. And actually these are on lockout, so they won't trade right now during this time because usually there's a pretty big drawdown that happens around this time. So like from here I can go in and I can put all my time locks, day and time lock restrictions of when it's allowed to trade. That's what I'm doing now. So I've got 3 groups at 4 different time blocks that they're allowed to trade within, and they rotate throughout the day. So at any given time, it just limits my risk. You know, that if there's a black swan event that we experience an over 175 point drop on Nasdaq that could possibly blow these accounts, you know, I'm limiting my exposure to just one group. That's how I've. All-time highs for you. Hey, and there's New York lunch. Smoke them if you got them.
What's up, White Goodman? Haven't seen you in a minute, bud.
No, I've been hanging out. I'm like also objective for trying to figure out anything else.
I know you are. Oh, are you?
Yeah, I think you invited me.
I know that. I think I know that.
Yeah, you were the one that passed me in there. Yeah, this is my alter ego. Yeah. just embracing the grind still. Fucking ran out
Yeah.
still,
I'm
so.
glad you're still kicking it, buddy. It's good to hear you.
Yeah, well, I'm alive, but not
It's
entertained.
good.
Not
I'm
entertained.
glad you're alive.
Yeah, and I'm still like slowly, like every time like I crash and I burn, and then I pick it back up. So I do keep on trucking, but I have a lot of breakdowns. But yeah, I mean, like this is what I need the app for, so I don't have to bother about this shit. And that it's coming along nicely. So all in all, you didn't get the fruit.
Oh, I'm trying a new strategy. Like cash.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, I think this is my third strategy that I'm like doing. It works really well. Like it's just the fundamental stuff and
Yeah.
just catalysts and sec forms, and it works. And like I managed to get like I lost like 10%, I think, the whole trading career, and I got like 8% of that back. So, and I did that in like 2 months, 3 months time with very limited resources applied. Like I literally bought 10 shares, and that's how I got it back. So I could do 100 shares and so high conviction trades. It's just like this. I don't know. It's just the environmental stress, family stress. It was just like hard. And also just like I'm a neurotic. I keep looking at the charts.
I get it. Me too.
And if it was 100 shares, then like I would be making $40 that day instead of $4. So it was hard to keep up the motivation for it. And eventually, like I do notice, like I know from this I did this competition thing for Funsies, just a trading competition, and I figured out like trading anything more than 4 tickers a day and maintaining that, it's kind of getting a little like
It's
really
a lot, man.
yeah. And the thing is, I'm producing like maybe like 4 tickers a week that keep paying off for the next year. Like I don't know, GLTGSL, some shipping company, it doubled, like it fucking doubled since like December or something, like last year. And I'm like, I miss that, and that's really I miss those opportunities. And if I just have a list of tickers that are automatically traded.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's just like I think it's just discouragement and attitude. Like I'm doing fine, but it's just like I have very negative people around me, very toxic. And they just erode you, and that's kind of my breakdown. That's it. Other than that,
Yeah, you can't have that. That's impossible if you're trading to have someone there that's all like negative, like being a Debbie Downer.
Yeah, no. Just try to fix the problems, man.
Go. And I said, like, seriously, I need you to stop fear mongering me by saying like this could happen. You know what she says? Yeah, the chance that it happens is really big. Like, Jesus Christ, where did you get the message, man? Like, I'm saying this is freaking me out every time you say it. Could you please stop saying it? And she says, well, the chance that it happens is really large. And it's just not. And it's just, that shit is just eroding my confidence. And she's a gaslighter, so. Yeah. That's my main, like, I've been figuring this out for ages now, and I'm like really getting to the detail of it. As soon as the reno is completed, then I'm completely done with it. But it's also shit because then I move and then just never see my mom ever again. So basically, I have no family anymore. So it's just annoying that she's not able to do normal things like normal people and just communicate like a normal person. You know, like the Big Bang Theory, the Jewish mother of that guy. Do you know Big Bang Theory?
No, I haven't really watched Big Bang.
Okay. The Jewish mom stereotype. Do you know that one?
I know that. Yes.
My mom is basically Jewish stereotype mom. So yeah, I did realize it did give me some traits that are positive because I do like overanalyze things, which is sort of a positive thing instead of just accepting things. But it you'll be right eventually. I almost got a one room ready. I just like painted a bit in the floor. There's no issue with that, and put in a power cable and an internet cable, and I can sit there. I was looking at boats, maybe like sit in a marina, so I don't have to travel back and forth. This is it's like 3 hours with the train.
That'd be fun. Houseboat.
Yeah, or just a regular boat. Just like a I don't know, any boat. Anything that floats and has a cabin. Just dock it up and then just stay in it. Just temporary. Because the issue is it's like right next to this nature preservation area. So like hotels and all that stuff is really expensive.
Fun day.
Something?
Fun day in the market. Silver moving. Ooh, silver's doing. Oh yeah, silver's selling. Oh, could catch a bid here. It's a nice spot. There's 0 DTs on silver. Oh yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. The silver calls for at 60 cents for at the money. Wait, in the money 60, out the money 28 cents. Take a look at Bitcoin. See what Bitcoin's doing. I've seen some massive selling pressure coming in on ETH. Oh, a nice W there. I'll be good for my my leap contest. I'm in the leap contest for Trading View.
Alright. Yeah, it is kind of fun to have trading competitions, and you learn from it too.
Definitely. Hell, I always try to be on the top. I try to get up there, but you know, stuff
Of course.
ain't easy.
No, like I'm betting, like there's a lot of people using it, so like then there's a ton of people that are gonna gamble and just like there's gonna be a survival bias of people that gamble and won, and just like tons of people that gambled and lost that are just not on the list.
Danger trader room coming up here in a week or so. I think top price on that one is like 20 G's.
Ooh, this one's right up my own.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna check. I got a feeler, a little nibbler. Pool. It's like the largest pool company in the world. The one
Mm-hmm.
in America. I don't know. Let's see. We got some insider activity. And a traded closer. Traded higher, so something's going on. Beating estimates. 5.9%. Like that would be something that I just like right now just put in the box. Let it figure it out. It's right at the bottom. Knife catching speciality. It's curling up, so that's a good thing. Even though it's at a strong sell, I mean, insiders seem to be confident. They have a new CEO fairly recently. They have a buyback program. Now I just have to figure out why I was in a tank in the first place. Earnings per share up, revenue up, operating income also up. And that's another thing. Like if I'm trading, like I go into these different motives, and that's just not a chill state of mind. Or it's not necessarily unchill, but it doesn't allow me to do anything else.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just get locked in, and then that's that. It's like I got obsessive with it and just don't do anything else. Shit. I don't even remember the codes anymore. That's my indicators. It is a pretty expensive stock though. Like it's out of my budget. Definitely been on a tear after that news came out. Ish.
News on what?
On the pool company.
Got it.
It went from 185 to 190. Like half an hour. That's a nice build up.
Use it.
You sort of cut off there. You said use.
No, I said, excuse me, I burped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm nibbling on breakfast real quick here. Taking another trade on this back now. Let's go. Boom. All right, over $100 in this PA for today. Bad. So that's what? $79 plus, what was that? 118. 118. And then what are we doing? 2 plus 58. I'm up $355 for the day.
the thing with solar you said? Someone said solar earlier.
Solana.
Is the solar market picking up again?
Solana crypto.
Oh,
Sounded like it, right?
okay. My audio uptake is not that great.
Got it.
It's interesting too. Gold.com, low, insider buying. Investor buying. There's Tech 8. Increase in share repurchase program.
Well, looks like more of the lunchtime shop here for the day. I'm going to attempt to short on the Russell. I'm going to pick up some 283 puts for end of day. The 282s are like 13 cents. Well, end of day fade. Maybe coming out of New York lunch. What was that, buddy?
Said let's see what after lunch has to offer, but it's not looking like much.
Yeah, I picked up some IWN 260, 282 puts. They were sitting at like 12 cents, 13 cents. So yeah, a little downside in the day play. I got some profits to play with from yesterday, so.
Yeah, I'm about to take some profits on this Mo contract because it's pushing nice. Still holding the cipher though. It's kind of. Oh yeah, that's gonna go down. Oh yeah. Well, that trade might pay out nice. This is volatile as fuck. I'm here for it. They had a shitty earnings too. Not as bad as.
Did you? They had shitty earnings.
Yeah. Not as bad as their last one. Their last one was like negative 1,853% surprise. Like, you know, look. It's not good, but and this earnings isn't as bad. But still bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I got in just in time on that one. Got it for about the price that it is now, but it should. But yeah, we're up 5% today.
Nice.
I mean, it's small, but it's 5%. 5% is 5%. You know, I get to take that 5% and I get to re-roll it into better contracts. Because right now I'm not choosing the best contracts that I could be choosing. I'm choosing kind of outliers that are going to move in my favor based on the move. So I'm getting like a fraction of the movement that I could be getting, you know, comparatively. But I got to start somewhere, so it's the only way I can catch some of the move.
Mm-hmm.
Altria just kind of happened to play out correctly in the exact 5-day, 5-day-ish time period. They take about an average of 10 days to come to fruition, so we always go about 14-day contracts. That's what it is. Yeah. Sometimes they don't, like CVS went against me because they had a really good earning. But there's still
Really?
time to come back down. They're just not going to come back down as far as they were originally supposed to. That's okay. We adjust, right?
Mm-hmm.
Google has a short signal, which is weird because they just had some really, really good news, but they got to also have a lot of really big gaps they need to come back and fill. Go, Mo! Go! Go, Altria! Go! Think I'll be able to get 2 at a time?
Mm-hmm.
Compounding it in. Starting small, compounding it in. And managing our risk. I only lost like fucking 5.
Wow. That's not so bad.
I wasn't gonna hold it all day, all session. If it didn't move my way whenever 10:30 came around, I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait and see if it does. Like I'm not gonna lose $20 for no reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. All right, it says 325, so I'm at 375.
Right here at the end, it was only like 1% move down.
Mm-hmm. It's Friday. I mean, they could take profit end of day.
They could take profit at the very end of the day, and then that contract would be worth, $120. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter. Or 200 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Let me see that.
There were some bad plays. I went against Wolf. I took that put on Wolf and hated it.
Did it?
Yeah. I should have waited. Okay. Like, I mean, I don't know. I've never really traded options, so I've tried zero DTEs, but like paper, it's one thing. And then I can track it,
Oh man, yeah, it's a very different thing trading options versus futures.
Right now, I'm like, okay, this is messy as fuck, but honestly, these things print. So I just have to figure out the statistic of what's going to print more often. And I think I'm starting to narrow it down on what I've got. Because even right now, my wins are more than enough to cover losses.
It's always a good thing if your wins are covering your losses, That means your ratio is correct. Your risk to reward is correct. So you're able to recover from your losses quickly. And that's super essential, especially when you're trying to grow an account, build your strategy out. The last thing you want is a strategy that doesn't make up for your losses, because you'll never get green. You'll always be in the circle trying to play catch up.
Cat, do you have a bearded lizard named Manny?
A bearded lizard?
Yeah, I know. Like I was just like thinking, like an old buddy of mine sounded exactly like you. And I'm like, did Cat have a lizard? Is this the guy? I took a moment for a second. You don't have a lizard named any other name, right?
What a grind. Pretty good. Yeah, then have a good day. Ready?
No. You're supposed to go off your back, change it for where she just to go look at that. Let's go back. So what did I do? No. Yeah. See you in a few, boys. Love you guys.
went ahead and cut those puts. I flipped over into 285 IWN longs, since it looks like the longs are going to work out. And the Russell's lagging the market pretty significantly. Anonymous Iranian military sources warn if the U.S. tries to re enter the Straits of Hormuz and disrupt Iranian vessels, there is a possibility of re entering such conflict in the region.
Aren't the ships just going? Aren't the ships just going through the strait as long as they deal in yuans and pay the fee, get through?
I have no idea.
Like I've like kind of tuned out of it because basically Western news is on off, and Iran is like, fuck you with your stupid ass demands. Pay in yuan so you get to go through the strait, and I was thinking it's $2 million, and I was said $2 million bucks. I haven't watched what's going on with shipping in a while. That's how I just stay up to date.
I really don't trade. I really don't trade off the news. I just watch if I'm in a position and how that could possibly affect me. That's really what I focus on. You know, what am I in? Am I in a position, and how can that affect me? And then I try to figure it out from there.
I just like, as soon as people stop being affected by Trump's tweets and all that shit, that's literally the moment these silly conflicts stop, because that's what they make the money off, is people being switched on as a flipping switch. And it's so predictable, always in the weekend. Like if anything happens, any bombing, it's always in the weekend. It's always outside of market hours. It's beyond sus.
Yeah, they know. I mean, the market's manipulated. I mean, the market is manipulated, and if you don't acknowledge it and understand it, then you're ignorant to the fact, you know, and you'll end up losing because of it.
I remember like one fun thing from the US was Chinese stock, and I just noticed the pattern of the fucking market. So it dumped, and I just bought, and it got pumped, and it's like, I'm only gonna sell here because it's sort of consolidation. And it dumped, and I just did that like 4 or 5 times or something. And eventually, like the last trade I was in, and I was like, I'm really pushing my luck. I clicked the sell button, and it just like dumped. I think it was like something like 20%, and I wasn't trading with stop loss. So I just like literally clicked. I got my sale, and that made the whole thing just crash down. Yeah, the whole market, dude, like it's so fucked up. It is truly just rigged. But yeah, if you know how to play it, you can ride a wave, like I said.
That's the tricky part. That's the $1 million question. How do you ride the wave?
By knowing what they want you to fit during the opposite. Or you know, just end up in one of those chat groups with these motherfuckers on accident.
Oh, Poland says hackers breached water treatment plants, and the U.S. is facing the same threat.
Well, like the U.S. has like open water sources. Like there's literally like a channel that gets the water from the mountains or something, and it runs in an open channel alongside like unguarded territory. Maybe there's a fence. I think there's a fence, but that's it. And it's just like a water channel, and that's people's drinking water. So it's kind of already unprotected. Most of the tests, like from my knowledge, I don't know, maybe they automated it, but back in the day, I'm assuming like 15 years back, maybe longer, they used to test everything. It's like they always test by hand. I'm seeing like I saw like a dude fairly recently test water like that, manually taking a sample. So
Hmm.
I don't think they can really do anything too bad with it. I guess you can open up a purge gate. Yeah, I think there's fail safes because everything needs to be pumped over. So if they switch pump on to pump faster, maybe they can pump the dirty water into the water system. But generally, drinking water is already fairly clean. So there's not much they can do with it. It just shows that these systems are very fragile. It is crazy though to me that you guys have just open water for your drinking water. I think it was California, Los Angeles, I believe it was.
And we have aquifers here in Texas.
I mean, any whack job with like enough, whatever kind of disease, can just add drop that in there and grow. It's crazy. Lose a lot of water as well through evaporation. Just go straight through the desert. You see that I think the White House came saying like all the language models when they come out, they need to be tested or vetted or approved or something like that.
Yeah, I was seeing that they were talking about that. They're probably getting worried because, we're so close to AGI.
Yeah, and like
Probably.
any kind of half-ass protected system can be cracked by almost anyone with the least bit of skill using a language model. Like they used Claude to break into a shit ton of things. Like, I forgot what it was, but some really important stuff.
Hmm. Well, I wouldn't say it. We're on stream.
Okay.
But yeah, to get AI and the AI agents to reverse engineer sites and stuff like that, or look for vulnerabilities. Super cool.
And it does it so fast.
Yeah, the funny thing about you saying that is that if you're into like OpenClaw actually has skills for pen testing. So you can get your OpenClaw agent to be a pen tester. You can teach it and shape it to where that is its function and how it will always perform as a pen test.
It's pretty handy in development of your own apps. You can white hat your security with it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Nasdaq is pulling back and the Russell's starting to push up. I wonder what MES is doing. I wonder if ES is pushing up. Oh, one. That is. The second wants to curl over too. It's not a trend line though. I don't have much upside targets anymore, though. Everything's already been kind of taken out for me. That's a push. Oh. Need another $75 to make up for yesterday's loss in this account. It's the strangest thing. I got like some kind of violation on Apex. My account was flagged for a violation, but I don't understand what the violation is. And all I lost in that account was $46 yesterday. It makes no sense. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Whoa. Yes. Yes. Fucking killer right there. Yeah. Wow. Well, there it is. We've made up for our losses from yesterday and then some. Let's go. Let's go. Man, I need two more. 200 and what? Like $300 days. I need two $300 days and we get 1G out of this baby. Let's go. Oh, come on, Russell. You're so damn close. You almost got me. It almost took profit on my cons. I got a sell loader on 2 of my contracts, so I'm gonna try to see if I can cut a few of them for about 21, 24 cents. See if we get that move. Shh. Wow. Let's go. I'm gonna take this account out since we've already gained so much money out of it. I'm gonna throw that Lucid account in there because I haven't made as much in there. Let's see if I can pad this. O2. Hey Google, set a 6 p.m. reminder for me to restore the Apex account to group 2 and remove the Lucid and send it back to its original group. Perfect. I'm up 78% on my IWN calls, made up for my loss from the puts earlier. I'm up 2.5% on the day now. Let's go. But can we hit TP1 on my trade here? Well, not bad. That locks in what, 3, 4? That locks in $400 in the day for me in the in 2 PAs. Let's go. Oh man, I'm up 100% on these calls on the Russ. Do you?
Yeah, I gotta go to work.
All right, Ken. Well, you have a great weekend. Don't work too hard.
No,
We'll see you
fine.
Monday.
They pay me money. Yeah, I'll be around Monday. I probably won't be in until after 10:30 Central Standard Time.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll be here, bro.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Okay.
See you later, bud.
Yeah, see ya.
I'm up 157% on those calls now. Let's go. I'm 6 cents away from profit. Come on, baby, push it. Nice.
Hello, J-Wish.
Jay Wiz pop in?
Yeah.
What's up, Jay Wiz? How you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Come on, Russell. Let's go. Come on, 6 cents. 6 cents. Come on, 6, 7.
Six,
6 cents. Oh my God, I'm 4 cents away now. Jesus. Come on, do it.
Anytime when someone's just encouraging the stock to go up, I'm just imagining Kramer at the bookie's office.
Oh, that's funny. We used to have a trader named Kramer. They're pretty cool. Pretty cool dude. He was a lawyer, or he is a lawyer, I should say. I can't say he's not. Oh my God. Come on. I'm 3 cents, 2 cents. I'm 2 cents away from profit. I'm up 212%. Oh my God. Come on. Do it.
See, this is why I'm building a bot. I can't handle that stress.
I think that's what makes it fun at times, that anxiety where, you get that adrenaline rush that you're like almost there and, you're so in control, but so not in control.
Yeah, that is a really bad state for a trader though. Like you need to just be completely
I would call bullshit on you.
You're gonna call bullshit on it?
I'm gonna call bullshit on that on you.
On me?
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Okay, all right. All right, that's not me.
I've been trading with you long enough. But
Damn. Man, you must know my wife. You're calling me out on that stuff, man.
Somebody needs to. Shit.
Fine, thank you. Because somebody has to be the voice of reason here. Come on, I'm a penny away. Come on, give it to me. Give me my money. Give my refund. Yes. Yes. Locked in 238% on that trade. Go.
Let's see, can I trade this lotto ticket that didn't win?
No, it's too late, my friend. It's too late. All right, I'm gonna put a sell stop on my runner and just let this bad girl go. And just say vaya con Dios. At 20, why do I gotta be way up there? What's up, guys?
Oh, he's like on a stream. He's streaming his training. I don't know where he's streaming it because he never posts it here. But,
I'm sorry, guys. What were y'all saying? Were y'all asking me a question? Sorry, my son's just got home. My son's showing me his fade.
it was somebody there. Okay.
Yeah, my son's just got home.
we're just talking about your streaming, your trading journey, psychological pitfalls going through it, and all that stuff. Documenting his journey. Oh yeah, like a couple months ago you weren't doing that great, and now you're doing good. I don't want to jinx it. How are you doing, Junior? I need to talk to people more because my mouth loses the ability to speak. How are you doing, James?
Good.
Well, I'm in training.
I'm back testing something that I've built.
So you pivoted from last time? You pivoted from last time?
No, it's I've built on top of, and I've built on top of, and but now I'm focusing more on the scalping aspect of it because I needed something where I could, especially with summer coming up, be able to trade it any time frame. And I think I've gotten there. I'm kind of putting it through the test right now. But it's a lot of little scalps with abandoned runners left. If that makes sense.
Sort of. So you scale out of them and then it's pretty customary for people to start trading and then like day trade or scalp trade and then sell 90% and leave 10% as a runner.
That's not what I do. I'm literally not, I'm not looking for runner, not looking for
Some consolidation phase. Looking for that.
Yeah, I want a strategy where I can play it majority of the time in the market, which is channel manipulation or consolidation.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. Well, actually, I'm not working on it yet, but I like to do it.
What's up?
Oh, I'm actually trying to avoid those. I like to avoid those.
Yeah, and see, I actively try to find this actually works well.
Basically, only need a trade. Because otherwise, I'm chewing up all the commissions and spreads.
This is also kind of
I always like to see pictures of how people's brains work. What is going on there?
using this strategy as
Oh, okay. That makes sense. So you taking advantage of like the step up, basically. Alright, I should have just traded the chop. I tried to do that in the beginning, but like my broker is just like, forget about it. We're gonna give you a lot of latency.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just testing to see what the drawdown is and everything like that. Key is on this for me is when it gives me a reversal at any direction, I have to take it, which essentially is a forcing me to take a loss on a trade. Does that make sense? But I'm allowed to leave the abandoned order that it creates for the spreads.
Yeah, I'm
So
not
right-
too advanced with options, so you might
Oh,
be
this-
going.
Yeah, this isn't options.
Oh yeah, the futures.
This is futures. So right now I have a short order sitting, two short orders sitting up at 311 and 305-ish area. And what it would take to fill that is 207 and 191. So that's my range. Because eventually at a certain point
positions? Is that what I'm getting at?
What's that?
Are you hedging your positions?
Yes and no? Sure, yes. I guess that would be a hedge. Yes, exactly.
So how you been, J-Wiz? How's the fam? How's Hubs?
Oh, good. You know, summer's coming up.
No.
Time of year. Oh,
Yeah.
how are you guys?
I've been good. You know, getting better day by day, just taking it day by day, you know? Getting used to the going back to the old grind.
Okay. You still with Blue Sky?
No, I'm not with Blue Sky anymore.
Okay. Did that run its course?
I'm not really sure. I got kind of just, you know, left. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. It's been quiet in here. Wait, so are you back here for real, or? Okay. Yeah.
I think most of us still learn. Like we're all just kind of sort of interfered or busy. Yeah, we know there's no duck lure. You need like the duck lure. You're kind of it. You know the fake duck that sits in the pond to lure all the other ducks out. It works though. It works. I'm curious how Pool gonna do. See if I still got it. It's picking stocks.
down picks me up. And I'm up again. I'm at that stage where I'm trying to figure No, I'm trying to figure out how to what causes it what.
Flow being bad, right?
Yes. It's literally like
Well, it's because your price levels didn't hit, so it didn't exit it. Then it just kept scaling in until you ran out of funds.
no, but that's what's different about this is so these little blue boxes, these red boxes, right? Essentially, that is where it leaves. There's no low, or there's no high. It leaves a gap there. So I've been using this on the 1 minute. I've been using them as a resistance. I kind of backed into the 1 minute to do the 20-minute scalps. I had been using it as a on the 3 minute and 15, and it's fairly accurate on the 3 minute and 15. But sometimes I can't wait for those setups. I just don't have the time or the patience. So essentially, these are orders I have just sitting here waiting to fill, and that's the I don't know if you can see that. That is the top of the blue box right here. So I've drawn a line there. This is to let me know that I've done it. All these closed-in circles, those are the ones that have filled. These are the ones that are still outstanding. I think I haven't actually filled. So that's why it looks the way it does. So I'm not only taking from, I'll put a long on the top of the blue box and a short at the bottom of the long of the red box right there. So, and if they're overlapping, I'm not going to take it. I kind of like right now, yeah, I should probably go on. I'll take it right there, 290. If it's 290.50, I'll take a short down from that. But the key is if I get a blue box, like say right here, I have to put the blue box there as well. Does that make sense? I have to take a long from that position with a take profit outlook. Yes. With
You have to keep taking trades. You can't just at one point say, okay, that's enough trades. Let's hold it.
I mean,
halt it.
yes, you can say, okay, I'm at 0. I'm gonna stop taking trades for the day, or you can just zero yourself out.
But that's like, you might want to like artificially shorten this cycle so you stop out cycling.
No, you do. Like I was just at 0 right now. I just went in. So we'll see. We'll see if it takes the short. But I only take 10 points. Yeah. So I just take little scalps. Yeah. That's $20 on NQ, you know. So Riz, you want to see what I built on this? Well, a lot of this is automated. So this is on a 15-second chart too. Just FYI, this is 15-second. But what I did was I really liked the theoretical concept of using fib extensions. And so I automated the fib extensions and everything like that. It's actually probably better to show you guys on this one because it's not the 15-second chart. Hang on. So this essentially shows me these lines right here are the fib extensions as well as the channels. The blues are the channels. The greens are the fib extensions. And it's really neat because when you can tell when we're at the top because it will get to a point where you have no more lines up above you and no more, or when you're at the bottom and you have no more lines below you where it's going to push up. So it's a really great indicator to show me that. If I normally have only like 1:15 up here, which is this dark green line, I'm like, I'm not really gonna go along much longer. Like this is kind of crazy. But these are the 15-minute like where it leaves breaks, meaning it never hit a lower low, but it hit a higher high. Like because the way the fib extension works is it's a high to high and then a low. Well, if it never forms a low, it leaves a break like a box in here, and it's like it'll go back down and test that level. So that's what I'm trading on the 1 minute essentially.
Oh, okay. But I was saying you can automate it to where like you actually get like a buy and sell signal at those ranges to where like you could drop it somewhere and the trades be taken autonomously for you.
Oh, probably. Yeah, probably. Part of me wants to run it mentally
Got it.
because there's certain ones that I won't take too, and I'm trying to develop the rules on that right now. So it just went in on a standing order. Second standing order.
Just give me that wick pullback real quick. Pull it back. A little bit more. A little bit more. Right there. Take profit. Boom.
Anyone? Uno más. Uno más, por favor. Come on.
You shorting that?
No, I'm longing it.
Cool.
Picked it up. Long.
Nice. You got it on that wick.
Yeah. And
I
that's
knew
what's
it.
so beautiful about this. Dude. Watch
It's the sub time frames. It's the sub time frames. That's what it really is. I like the 45-second. That ideally for me, like if I'm manually trading, I like to trade off the 45-second. It lines up with what's that?
I feel crazy for trading the 15.
I watch the 15. I look at it too sometimes. I actually use the 15 in the after hours because it's so slow in the Asia. You need a much lower time frame to give you those entries and to find those areas.
Riz,
It's
you're
hard.
talking about 15 seconds.
That's what I said.
Oh, you trade the 15 seconds in the after hours?
Yeah, because it's too slow. The Asia's too slow, and you need to be on you have to be on a very low time frame to find those support and resistances. Because if you're on the upper side of it, the only thing you'll end up seeing is these crazy wicks. Like the minute you get to like the 9 and 10 minute in the after hour session, the wicks are almost always bigger than the candle body. And it makes it to where it's like very difficult to trade off of that, because it's so wicked. So what I found is that if you go to the 15-second in the after hours and you use, well, depending on what you use, you can usually find pretty decent entries off that time frame. Yeah, that's why I have those all marked, the 15, 45. Sometimes I'll bounce to the 1, the 3, and the 9, and the 12. They're usually my time frames. Yeah, and then especially with like Blue Sky, because they wanted me to take so many trades in the day. They were, constantly telling me I needed to trade more. So, I had to kind of like look at different time frames to find opportunities, and you got to go down there. If you're going to take, 20, 30 trades in a day, I mean, geez, difficult and easy.
Unless you're scalping, that is difficult.
And that's pretty much what it always ended up. It just always ended up being scalps like that. But, that was what my requirement was. They wanted, a substantial amount of trades in the midday session for traders. So,
Yeah.
which is good. I mean, it pushed me. It made me find opportunities. I don't know. I don't even know how I kept so consistent. I was pushing like 80% consistency in the midday with as many trades as I was taking.
Really?
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, I was burned out. I mean, it got me to the point that I was like fed up with trading, like I've been like that. I'm like, man, I want to trade. I'm tired of trading, man. Like, so many damn entries, and it was honestly kind of getting to me because I don't trade that much. I take I took 2 options trades today. I took a trade last night, and then I took a futures trade this morning. That's it. I took 1 manual trade. I mean, but my 1 manual trade with 3 MNQ cons that we did here on stream, I netted $1,250.
Okay.
So, I mean, you've been with me a long time. You know my trading style. So, that's just it. It's like, I'm already done. Ain't nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had not realized how good my trading had gotten until they put in all these new metrics at Blue Sky. So all my trades were being recorded since I was using Blue Sky evals. And I started looking through my history, and I was like, why am I so green? And I just had not really, I had not really realized it, and really kind of just, because I'm just working. And I was like, damn. Then so like 2 months ago, I started just picking up 25Ks because that's what I normally would trade. And I just started bagging them, just account after account. And it's just like, just turn and burn now. I just want to get to like 10 to 15 PAs. That way my automation is just fully locked in, and then I don't have to touch it anymore, and it will just all be autonomous.
Yeah. That'll be nice.
Yeah, it's just a lot of accounts to grind to,
It does. And that's, I kind of got burned out on trying to grind as many as I was grinding. And then I'd have a bad day in one, and it would screw with me in all the other ones. So.
See, I've been able to manage that very well because I'm able to rest assured that I have more than half my port is still all green and met the profit target for the day. So, it gives me that dynamic that I'm like, well, I'm already green. So, there's always losses, there's always casualties. So it is what it is.
Right.
That's a hard pill to swallow, but Coach Becky helped me out with a lot of that. She's really good at her trade psychology.
Yeah. Is she over there at Blue Sky?
Yeah, yes. She usually does the late afternoon, and she has her own classes that she teaches strategies. And some volatility going into power hour, it looks like. Come on, baby. Come on, give it to Rizzy. Damn, we're gonna take out the morning low or what? Yeah.
On NQ we do. Shit, we have like 100 some odd, 100, close to 200 points to do that.
Yeah, it'd be gross.
Believe me, I have an order all the way down there.
I can imagine so.
Yeah.
It's not my trade style, but I respect it.
It is what it is. It's the lowest I got today was 200 down, you know,
Yeah.
and now I'm about 200 up. So you know,
There we go.
are there more efficient ways to do this? I'm sure, but
You know, that's just it, though. It's what works for you. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. You know, it's what is working for you. I mean, look at me. I'm still using the same charts from like 3 years ago. My charts have not changed very much at all anymore. It's the same thing now.
part of it is perfecting your strategy.
Nice. Well, shoot.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It came down, it picked me up right here, and
Yep. I'm up $105 in this PA. The new eval is up 210. And let's see where we're at on my Apex. I'm in a few Apex PAs as well.
look at you, you've evolved.
Yeah, right? I've evolved. I'm a very different trader than I was, you know, a year ago, Jay Wiz. You'd be surprised. I don't want to toot my own horn because I don't want to throw the salt on it, but it gives me a little bit of shivers because it feels kind of good. You know, it just like, yeah, you know, I think I found what works for me after all this time.
Good. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, Riz.
That makes two of us. I got PAs that I've had for 60 days? I have PAs that are 60 days old.
Oh my
So,
goodness. I feel like
really
I have
happy.
to give it a birthday party.
I know, right?
I'm not even being sarcastic about that. I think it needs a birthday party.
And, you know, it feels so good. And the best thing about it, they're 25K accounts.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like the hardest ones to do that everybody says that are impossible. I'm grinding them along.
Yeah. Good, dude. Good.
Yeah, I've even started moving over to scam coins on crypto exchanges.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Now that is interesting. So I've been studying pump and dump coins, the nuances of trading them and the potential gains that you can have off of them. And let's just say it is so ridiculous, Jay-Wiz. It is so crazy. Like in seconds, you can take a $20 trade and turn it into $100, $200 in just, you know, 5 or 6 seconds. But you can lose it just as fast. But you know, if you can find the right traders, and that's what I'm working on right now, is I'm looking for the traders that are having good success.
Right.
So I'm looking for those guys so that I can learn, what do they use? What screener? How do they find those coins that just launched? But yeah, you know, oof, that's a nasty sell. We're gonna get a fade Friday. We haven't had a Friday fade in a while, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like we might just get a nasty sell here. Depends if they want it, though. Oof, there it is. A nice pullback though for an entry for a long.
Yeah. And I got in at that 242.5 because of this back here.
Ah, okay.
So, I mean, the deal is after, like, it only marks out about 20 of them, so you have to mark them as they go. So I'm out of that one particular one. Still have 3 more longs to go. Back up to break even.
Ooh.
But by doing it on the top and the bottom, it forces me to actually, like, book a, you know, essentially mentally book a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like because I don't set stops.
Yeah.
And yes, I know that's a psychology issue. I've been working
I mean, but the thing about it is this, you have to have a plan and a rationale behind why you don't use stops. Like me, in an eval, I'm not going to use a stop, but it's because I need to risk it. I don't want to waste 5 days trying to pass an eval. I'm already doing that in PAs. So for me to spend that much time trying to pass an eval or a funded account or the eval, it's just not worth it. The risk to reward is on the wrong side. You have to be more risk on the eval. All right, and there's Power Hour.
a specific futures thing? Because trading equities, I never noticed.
What's that?
Power hour.
Mom, I mean, you would probably want to kind of understand what time of session you're trading in and what kind of volume to expect,
Yeah, but what kind of mentality do people have? That's the most thing. Like, it's the end of the day. But generally speaking,
Well, you already know. Go ahead.
that's it. The thing is, it gives me anxiety. Everyone, it's power hour. I'm like, oh shit, do I got to do something now? No, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah, but that's what most traders are going to say. They're going to lean towards it's the end of the day and they got to be more degenerate. They haven't made any money, so they have to be more risk prone. So this is when they learn their best lessons.
But that's the thing, though. Like, whenever someone says power hour, it literally just tricks my brain into the wrong mental space. Because I'm getting like, oh shit, I gotta do something. It's a really bad position to be in if you're a trader. You wanna trade to trade, not because it's power hour and you gotta do something. So yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
Like, I know if you don't have it. It's sort of like this peer pressure or something when somebody says power hour. You're like, oh.
I really don't feel that pressure. That must be a male thing.
I don't feel that pressure. It's not even that.
Totally just too much sativa we eat.
Gotta be J-Ways. You gotta throw it on the male machismo.
I sure do. I sure do.
Let's go. All right, took profit on that trade.
But the thing is, like trading small stocks, the small cap stocks, it's just, I don't even see it. Like there's no difference at all. The only thing when I see difference is around lunch now. After lunch, someone figures out, hears about some stock that's is a small cap, and then you see sometimes you see an uptick at lunch. And people that are scaling in, they stop at lunch. So during lunch is usually that's the only time where I'm noticing any difference.
I think I'm gonna turn off my algos.
This other server as well. He's always like this one dude. He's always just posting this image from hour. Some guy that's like pretending to be like a nerd, being Superman, with like a shirt with a clock on it. It's like, come on, man. You're just giving me anxiety.
Wait, was that Rizzler?
No, that was me. And it's just some other server.
Clock on the shirt. Alright.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Like, who knows?
Sorry.
For it.
Now, maybe when I was younger. When I was younger, yes, because I was. Now that I'm an old fart, not so much. Nobody wants to see me modeling. The only thing they want to see me modeling is money.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, I miss being in this Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we had a good time.
You know what I have is like, if I'm just hanging out with other people that are also working, it's more motivating to stay at work. That's another thing that I like about community. It's just you are more motivated to keep up. I guess that's another male thing where you have to competitive spirit. But I like it. Like it just keeps me busy as well.
That's kind of also a what is it? ADHD thing?
FOMO maybe?
It's what is it called? There's a word for it. Like there's communities where like in order to get house chores done, you get on these communities and you all fold laundry together, and it's like, God, there is a word for it, and I'm blanking. It's not mirroring. It's words aren't coming to me today. They're hard.
So it's a support group for people that need help with folding laundry.
No. It like, hold on, give me a second. Body doubling. I have a kiddo that she body doubles all the time. Like essentially,
Really?
it is an ADHD thing, and it's like a mental thing of you want a friend there to like do it with you or commiserate with you, essentially. Like it's a mental thing.
Yeah, I think I am ADD, at least,
But like nobody's talking, everybody's just working on it together, and just the mere fact of other people doing it with you, it spurs a competitive competitive thing in you, or it's like, okay, everybody else is doing it, I'll follow along, sort of thing.
So like people are like we are like pack animals. Like even though a lot of us are solitary and all that, we are pack animals. So that would make sense. And you do get like if you're just working alone, it's like you have nothing to show for. It feels like it. Whereas if you can just like say, oh, I got this milestone done, or I figured out this menu, it looks really good, and now I got to implement it in the other one. It does kind of just gives it a little bit more value, maybe. It's probably like some prehistoric instinct where you do something and it benefits the group, and your prehistoric ancestors got rewarded for doing something for the group, and therefore this triggers some happy feels in your brain on a dopamine level.
Something. I mean, but yeah. I definitely have a kid in my house that, will you come help me clean my room? I mean, everything is, and you have to go physically be with her to get that.
Oh,
She's also my kid that tested normal.
really?
Well,
Really?
sorry, when I say that, the rest of it tested. So I was like, what?
See, and I'm a little obsessive compulsive. That's me.
I'm like all of it.
So I'll obsess over something. So, I'll just, yeah, I'll zone in on something and I'll just be like, I have to understand it.
I read something on that, and that's because you're afraid of judgment. So you need everything, it has to be perfect and controlled, so you don't get punished for it.
Yes. You know what? That is. You just analyzed me. Wow. That is me to a T, man.
Like I found this website and it was like all traumas and just basically explain, oh, if you have this condition, then your parents did this to you.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just all neurological stuff that you can have for your benefit, but it can also be a detriment. It's interesting.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow. There was a glitch at Home Depot for $100
Yeah, I follow a couple of folks on X, and they disclose price errors. And if you move fast on them, you can get some crazy deals.
I had these nice Lotus mats, and it was supposed to be one, and I got like this whole package of them. It was like 4 of them. Second time I ordered, it wasn't. There was just one.
No, these guys they scour like Amazon and different websites for like different price errors and giveaways and promos and stuff. I've gotten some pretty cool deals out of them and stuff. You know, sometimes you can capitalize and buy in bulk and then resell them, you know, so I have a little side hustle every now and then. I've got a little eBay store and where I sell a lot of stuff, so you know, just adds to the pot. AJ Wiz, have you seen None? Have you seen None lately?
No, he's been kind of MIA. He hasn't been in HTF, and he's just been kind of out there.
Wow.
So Riz, I got a new toy. Actually, I got a couple new toys.
Really?
So I got a sublimation printer and also a one where you can print it and then do an iron on for a t-shirt.
Cool. So you got a direct to t-shirt?
Oh yeah, DTF. Sorry, yeah, it's a DTF for one.
Yeah.
Direct to film. And then the sublimation. I started out with sublimation. I was like, this isn't doing what I wanted to do. Got the other one. So.
How's that working for you?
It actually worked really well. I did a couple mugs for the teachers. Like when I say mugs, I mean like stainless steel cups.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't get what I wanted, so those are coming in on Monday. But here, I'll show you.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Put it on.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't too happy about. I mean, like, I got some gloss funds for that, and then this was a sublimation on a bag that I wanted to change.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
Sharp as I wanted it. It was like, because it's kind of, I couldn't get a consistency, so because of the way the ink does. But then this is the DTF.
Got it. I heard DTF is the way to go.
DTF is the freaking way to go, although it will make you high if you are not careful because of inhaling and doing that. I speak from experience. That was not a fun day.
Well, damn, if we're going to be this choppy into the close, I should just let the damn algos on. Do I sell them? Nope. Still holding. Hasn't even budged. Actually pushed a little higher. Dang.
sometimes I like Gemini. It's just like it's sometimes a little over enthusiastic. You know what word I'm trying to say. It's adding stuff to it that it shouldn't. Decided to add a stop loss that's trailing. It's just not possible because otherwise I'm gonna get rate limited. It keeps checking the stop loss and sending the ticket. I like it sometimes, but most of the times it's just not a good suggestion. It's like an over enthusiastic word again. Like an employee that just wants to do too well and takes too much liberty.
I'm gonna attempt an end of day play on IWN. I'm gonna go for 283 puts. They're like 4 cents. I'm gonna scoop up a few of those. I got some profit for the day, so a little end of day fade. We'll see if this works. Welcome back. Yeah?
She's moving properties. She's moving houses right now.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I guess we'll let her do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. I'm up 50% on these puts. What is this? That pictures. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna go here.
26 on the day with a pretty substantial loss because I got backwards on that one side. But in micros, I'm not unpleased, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, even if I'm the only one in the office, I actually probably have to get some work done.
Probably. Maybe. You got it, Jay Wiz. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Hey, why is there something going on in the chat room? Why
Oh, that was like yesterday. You got it, Jay Wiz. Always good seeing you. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. See ya.
Oh, you too. Hey, it's Mother's Day. Just to remember.
Hey, that's right. Happy Mother's Day, Jay Wiz. We love you, Mom. We love you, Mom.
Yeah, but yeah, for your wife. Mind your kids.
Yeah, but you're like our mom of my group. You're the mom of my group.
Okay, I'm the mom of the group. Okay, fair enough.
You're the mom of the group. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you want to see me or Tip dress in drag? No. No, it's gross. It's disgusting.
Where did that come up?
Well, because we can't be mom. It can only be you. It has to be some pretty lady. Can't be some ugly man or, not so pretty man. How about that? Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I want to insult. Tipped. It's too bad. That's what he gets for being a perma bear. Yeah, no, I know. I've talked to him a few times.
Okay, catch y'all later.
You got it. Have a good weekend. We'll see you. Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, hey, pass the love to your own moms.
Oh, will do.
I'll think about it.
Well, I'm actually going to see if I can see my mom this weekend. I'm going to make an attempt.
I talked to her 2 days ago. That was good enough for me. That's enough for me. For at least a month, please.
Oh, man. My mom's got dementia, so it's not like... It's kind of hard,
Yeah.
There's not a lot to, kind of go over, it's usually the same thing. And, I just be polite and smile and answer her questions.
And then it's kind of like maybe a little different.
Yeah.
You just show up with flowers and make it a happy day. Hopefully.
I haven't seen my mom in like a year. So at this point, I just hope she recognizes me, because I don't think if she were to not recognize me and been the year, it would hurt. But, that's just the way life is sometimes,
Yeah. The thing is, shit happens, basically, but you just keep on trucking and you try to enjoy the little things, that sort of thing. Try to stay optimistic and keep going. Keep getting up.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to just visit. I remember my grandfather, and I didn't visit all that much. Kind of regret it. So,
Well, I love my mom and dad's. My mom's
mother and father, they were sweet people. My dad's parents kind of shunned us like when I was a teenager, and didn't really have a good relationship with them. And my dad basically did the same thing to me and my kids. Did the same thing his dad did to us, to me and my kids. That's why I don't see my mom. That's exactly why I don't see my mom.
Yeah, I knew about the hardships. That's tough. So you need to pick yourself. And you need to choose for yourself at one point. And just sometimes you gotta just think, okay, well, what would I regret and what would I not regret, and go with that.
I think the thing about it is that I had a lot of obstacles in my life that I needed to overcome, and I didn't realize that it wasn't my fault. None of what my parents' problems that led my father to do what he would do to us was my fault. I was a baby. I had no fault in anything. That, just like me, that my life is tough at times, and you know what? I could take it out on my children and my wife. I don't, because I love them, and it's not their fault that life is sometimes difficult. It's not fair to treat my wife and children like dirt because my life is not working out the way I hoped or planned. That's just the way life is, and what defines you is how do you fix that? How do you go forward? It took me a long time to figure that out, man. For the longest time, like I said, I thought it was me, and I held myself responsible. And then over the course of the last year and a half, I've really just had a whole new outlook on life and myself. And I was real self-destructive, and I hated my life, and I hated everything. I was just so upset, and I just didn't realize that it's just so much baggage from the past that it wasn't mine. It wasn't my baggage.
Well, it's your neurology that gets shaped by your environment. That's what it is. It's still sort of part of you because it's your neurology. It's sort of like a memory that's hardwired, and that does come from your environment. So eventually you figure it out, you recognize it, and then at that point you kind of really need to start working on it and just shut that neurology down, and it's kind of understand it and overcome it at a certain subconscious and behavioral level. So
You're right.
By having a good environment, you stimulate the neurology to be more productive in that direction. And if you dwell in it, you reinforce it. So, yeah, we're kind of slaves to our neurology for a large part, and it kind of depends on how much you recognize your triggers and your behaviors that come from it. As soon as you start recognizing it, you can start shutting it down and start working on it and be disciplined to stop that thought or stop that behavior and recognize it. And eventually you get better at it, but you always have some vegetable of some remnant that it triggers you here and there. But you can lessen it by working on it, by taking on better neurological pathways, by stimulating happy stuff or productive stuff. That's the opposite of the negative stuff. It's a path, though. It's a journey, because it takes years to shape that neurology. So it takes a while before you get off of it.
Oh yeah, it took me a while, and I think the last incident that my father and I had, that was where I really just put my foot down, and I told my wife, I was like, I just can't live like this anymore. It's just not fair to me. And I think for the first time in my life, I was like, you know what? I don't need them. They need me more than I needed them. They used me as their whatever, crutch for whatever. And I'm the one that ended up, on the short end of the stick on it. And I never, really did anything for myself, I was more worried about it, everyone else, and, doing for them and stuff, that, I was the one that got left on the sides, and I was like, it's not going to work anymore, It's not going to work anymore. And I cut my dad off. And then after that, I stopped calling and, slowly but surely. And it's tough because I'm an only child. I don't have any brothers and sisters. I'm all by myself. And,
Because
you know,
if you have a sister or a brother, you can like look at each other like these parents of ours are nuts, right? You're just standing there by yourself, and that's the norm. Like you have no idea. And then sometimes you're with, like as a kid, you're with friends, and it's just completely different, and you're like, this is how you guys live? Like there's no arguing, there's no toxic behavior. Like this is normal for you guys?
and you know what? That's the way my home life is with my kids. This is exactly the way it is with my kids, and it's just like, I totally changed it around, but I'm glad I did. And I don't think I'd be where I am right now if I hadn't.
Yeah, that's the issue. It becomes you. Like that's also what makes you hate yourself, because it kind of like you become it, and you take over that behavior, and it's like, why am I behaving like my parent in a behavioral point that I absolutely hate? Why am I doing this as well? Yeah. I've been there. It's like Jesus, like this is literally my mother speaking. Like this is not me, and I gotta fix this. I'm gonna never say shit like that.
And that's hard, to not become like them. I have my moments that, kind of like that. My mother was very like, she used to like to helicopter me. So, she was always hovering over me, what are you doing? Or, I'd be out, I'd get home at like 3 a.m. at my house, and my mom would be there waiting at my house. I'd be like, what are you doing here? Like, well, you're not home. And I was like, well, yeah, I live alone. This is my home. I mean, why? There's no particular reason for me to check in with you, Mom. I'm here.
Yeah, where you weren't there? Where were you? Like, tell me where you were. Like, yeah, I know. It's like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh, MJ passed the 25K today. Nice.
I think I'm trying to add too many features. I have a standard bracket out, so as soon as any position gets open, I have a limited order and a stop loss order. Whatever it does, it always just updates those orders. So instead of deleting an order and placing the market order, just hits the lowest limit order to strike price.
Mhm.
In order to never have any if I have a malfunction, power outage, whatever it is, at least there's a stop loss always in place. But the stop loss I start out with isn't the thing that closes the trade. It's the algo that does it. I don't know if I want the ability to change the stop loss distance at all. But I'm trying to implement it, and it's messing things up. And I don't know. I think should just not do it and move on from it instead of trying to implement it.
Hmm.
It's just another rabbit hole.
Well, sometimes you don't want to have too much of that, because if you have too many confluences, the strategy just won't work out the way you want.
That's another thing. Like if I put it too tight, and technically this is just for the algo to run, and I'm trying to make it a fancy trading terminal. And the stop loss that's in place is just when something goes wrong. So it's like literally 1 in a million or whatnot. Hopefully. So I probably should just ignore it. I did do the indicator settings somewhat nicely.
Yeah, you have to do a screen share so I can take a gander at it.
Yeah, I already I posted a screenshot of. I like the clean colored look. It's nice, and as soon as you turn it off, the settings disappear. So as soon as the indicator's activated, the settings pop up, and as soon as it's off, then it's not there. So when it does stuff like that, I'm like, oh, that's pretty impressive. And then sometimes it just messes us up. I can take this snippet of code from the indicators and put that in. It won't mess up too much because it's just for the chart. It doesn't mess us up anything else. Because it also just to give the profit goal, the top take profit order, and it's just maximum of 25. And I do have trades that go above that. And also just automatically added a light and dark theme. I just did that. I didn't even tell it to do that, and it just did that. It's actually it's really smart too. It's smarter than Tasty Life, because it's as soon as I switch from dark to light, the indicator LEDs basically, instead of being black, which is visible in the light, it turns gray on the dark. It's really smart this way. I love it, man. I'm just looking at an app that I have no ability to program myself, and I'm just contemplating if I want to add more features to it.
Have you tested it as is to give you a reason that you need to adjust it or add more confluences to it?
You have a perfect point. I should just test it live on a paper trading.
Because don't get too sidetracked on back testing results. Because remember, the back test results are very inaccurate. They can be very skewed. They can give you a false impression that you're doing better than you are. So just be careful with those.
I meant just testing the app on functionality and all that.
Yeah, usually what I'll do is I'll create the algos and I'll give them a week, 7 to 10 days to see how they perform. And then I'll start making adjustments, and then I'll start branching off. I'll make clones of them,
This is not really a probability trading strategy, Joe. It's just literally just a position manager. Because I play the trades and they have high probability outcome. And then I just want to be in position when it goes up. That's it. and get out of it. That's the main thing. Is get out of it when it's going the wrong way. I know that, I know it works. That the indicator and the strategy works. So.
Well, that's interesting. Iran remains opposed to transferring nuclear materials to the U.S. Iran-U.S. may resume talks as early as next week in Islamabad. Islamabad.
I always, with this situation, you gotta ask, what's the news source? Who's brought
Manipulation,
Yeah.
brother.
Iran is not gonna send over the nuclear material. It's not gonna happen. They might have more peace talks, but previous peace talks ran aground, and I think Iran was like, we don't want to have peace talks. Because Kushner, I think was it Kushner? I don't know. But some call from the Israelis while they were having the meeting. So the US and Iran was having their meeting, and I don't remember who was getting the call, but someone came back, and then all of a sudden there was a call from Israel, and all of a sudden the meeting just derailed. And then Kushner walked out smiling because the meeting derailed. That was, or at least he was smiling out of a derailed meeting. So why the hell would you do that if you didn't plan?
Because they're
Yeah,
not. They're just making money off the market. That's all this is. All these are is just talking points to manipulate the market. Because the talk, it's worth so much. It's worth millions of dollars. Anything that they say.
Oil alone, dude. Just Jesus. And the amount of contracts that were traded in as well. I think it was was it 3.5 billion? Or was it? Just before Trump's tweet, it was something in a billion that got traded on oil, some contracts. It was clearly sus. There's a smoking gun of insider trading.
It's all, I mean,
Trump's parody account, just someone's running a parody account, he posted his comment saying no crying in the casino.
yeah. Well, they asked him that, and he said, I mean, that's the way life is now. It's just a casino.
It's that's such the opposite of how a stock market should function.
That's such the opposite of how a well-functioning society should function. And they're all basically gambling with our livelihoods. Man, I guess I should have stayed long. I should have left the damn algo on. I probably could have bagged another 20 or 40 bucks. Oh, wow.
No. Oh, well. That's our cope.
I just, I hate letting the algos go into the latter half of the day, because it's so volatile and, anything can happen, Start people taking profit and the damn market will drop and they'll get those 175 points. Okay, maybe not. Although if the Russell wants to drop, $2 right now in the next, 5 minutes, I wouldn't say no. What's up, Objective? I see you use the 26 and the 9, huh? I use those as well. Those are my go-tos. I hate how it looks. I need to implement it now. That was earlier. That was the longest time ago.
Well, actually, I decided against it because, like, how much do I change my SMA anyways? Like, I don't change my RSI. Like, I don't ever do that. So I'm gonna leave it out because it's just more stuff that can mess things up. And look, if I want it, I can just update the app and then, right?
Yeah.
I can always add it later if I want to.
Yeah, you definitely could always add it later if you wanted to. It would not be a problem with that. Let me close these. Can I get rid of these? Gone. Hims is having earnings next week on Monday. Let's see what next week's calls are at. Ooh, thing already juiced.
So gold.com is doing pretty good. Pool was previously stopped out, and it still is. It's going back. I think it found its bottom here.
Final days imbalances. S&P 500 buy side 105.02 million to the buy side. Nasdaq buy side 893 million. Dow buy side 380 million, and the Mag 7 buy side 560 million. So all the imbalances lean towards the buy side today.
Yeah, like I don't have positions of shares that are 187 bucks, but I would take a gamble if I would be still actively trading a bit. I would at least like wait till the how far are we away from? We're almost there.
Yeah, we're like seconds away. Like 40 seconds away from the flip.
I'm probably gonna go up. I think I like the look of this. I like the looks of this chart. So I think it's gonna.
Well, it's getting a little wicky. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna give it that sell? Are they gonna give it that pop? Damn. Wow. That's a push. Look at that. Rip towards the upside. Damn. What is that? That's crazy. It ripped it into the close. Wow. Wild day. This week was pretty productive. Doing this fuck. Past 225Ks. Yeah, not bad. All right, friends, those of you watching on the interwebs on X, Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble, I want to wish you all a fantastic weekend. All the moms out there, much love from your son on the internet. Happy Mother's Day. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. And to my mom out there, I love you, Mom. I hope you have a great weekend. I miss you. All right, don't forget, guys, we'll be back Monday morning at the pre-market. So 30 minutes before the bell, you can catch your boy, The Riz, giving you the play-by-play, market analysis, and a breakdown to prep you for the week. So go touch some grass, give your mom a hug, give her a hug, tell that special lady in your life you love her too, because she may be a mom. I will see you soon, team. Good luck in the market. I'll see you soon.